Huh? Where are we? Mars? Oh yeah, Earth, right. Oh yeah. 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Alrighty. Well, Morrowind is a pretty interesting part of the game. Game's basically just telling me to go explore. I don't know how many day cycles, but the tribal elder, she basically just said, good luck, have fun for a few days, thank you. So, if we just do some exploring for a bit. I'm sure speedrunners by now have like the exact day count they can do to progress the main quest, but I'm not really worried about doing that. Definitely got quite a few things to do in the game, so that's why last time we were exploring Solstheim a lot, because it's kind of a 2 birds with 1 stone. It's like, oh yeah, go have time pass. So I might as well go try to find the equivalent of who the final boss would be in Solstheim. I think I have a pretty good lead now. I think it's the guy that gave that guy the can't sleep curse. He sounds like a Solstheim final boss in a game that's already known to be, or I guess in a portion of the game that's not only have I called it a gauntlet run, but even the game, as we discovered last week, said, oh yeah, there's a lot of animals out to get you here. It's like, yeah, that's true. It is a gauntlet. It's fun. I definitely, it looks like a way back then for Bethesda to really add a lot of content with, it wasn't called DLC back then, expansions. So in that case, it's like, that probably was a big selling point, is you've already beaten Dagoth so let's make all these new Skyrim enemies super fast, hostile, and everywhere, and pretty high leveled. So yeah, we saved here because I think she's still waiting a bit, or she wants us to wait.
All that you seek, traveler.
Never mind, we're there we go. I'm ready to give you my judgment. My judgment. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nereverine's path, and I have been chosen as your guide. For each step on the path, I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. Is that Vivec City? You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the 2nd trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease and was cured. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the 2nd trial, but the 3rd trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the 3rd trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the 3rd trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine.
Muthsera?
I'm guessing he's in the same village, but I don't see a label anywhere for his own hut. Sulma tool. Let's see. He is not in the journal. Okay.
I could kill that guard. Those boots are blue.
I guess, well, you could ask around probably.
I
Oh,
can
there he
do
is.
for you?
Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. My first instinct was it was this guy. That makes sense. You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you. But yeah, his hut isn't labeled with him. That's funny. It's a good challenge. Third trial, you have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nabani Mesa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel, and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise woman, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kogarun, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters, and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I'm not ashamed to say I was afraid, for myself and my men. If you have from me the secret, if you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eyes sees, you will first bring to me 3 tokens from Dark Kogarun. The first token is Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I have myself seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes that I have what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogarun. Bring these things to me, and I will tell you the secret of the third test. Kogarun. Kogarun was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Urshilaku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valenvaran. Then turn southwest. You'll see Urbananit. Okay. A ruined Daedric shrine. Nice. One second. Okay, held back a sneeze. Ruined Daedric shrine. Well, the Daedric shrine. That doesn't sound good, but ruined. Okay, that's progress. Continue south from Urbananit to Kogarun, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared. Okay. Sounds fun.
Do I
think I have corporate. Yeah, I don't have corporate sweepings right now. Oh, it's this. I was wondering if we're gonna. I was told quite a while ago. I think Jonah said these kind of areas, and one in particular was a main quest area. So I was kind of anticipating when we were gonna come back here, and I was wondering if what he was talking about might be this. That's sad. And if a guard has a specific name, I'm always looking for a note. Skyrim's really big on that. I assume Oblivion does that more than Morrowind, but one day I plan to play Oblivion, and I'll definitely be sketching out how often like a very specific like fallen guard or character on the ground leaves like a note, because yeah, Skyrim likes to do that with storytelling, which I think is pretty good. Obviously it can be pretty sad, but it kind of reminds me of Resident Evil. I know that Resident Evil, especially the earlier ones, liked to do like journal entries for storytelling, which is pretty cool inherently. Speaking of, oh, I think we're supposed to take this. Okay, cup, corporate sweepings, and the shadow shield. Okay. This looks so healthy and inviting to the common citizen. Oh, great. Yeah, I bet you could have church here. Well, they probably do. Probably not for a uplifting, cheerful, smiling religion. Oh, Bellhammer, that's great. September 28th, daylight. Is that what the journal says? 23rd, frostfall. Oh, Cameron's just saying that specific bi-weekly is gonna be insane. Masahiro Sakurai is flying in. Spoilers. Oh, started Resident Evil 3, gotcha. The next game on the list is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. And then after that, we'll be going to Resident Evil 2 on Saturday streams. But what's funny is I'm playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask with you next week. And then starting in March, I'm playing Metroid Prime Hunters for the 20th anniversary until I 100% it. So unless I beat Dagoth Urn, a bunch of other things are checked off tonight, I might not finish Morrowind until like May. That's okay. I'm not in any rush. I just know that I have a few people wanting to watch me play Metal Gear and Resident Evil 2, so. And then eventually, after I beat 2, I'll play 4. I was gonna play 4 first, because since I was a little kid, Nintendo Power always said it was one of the best games ever made, and then other people added on to that. And then I talked to Shion, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's so good." He's like, "But if you're gonna play 4, play 2 first, because that's Leon's first game." So, and then Josh Breedlove, whose birthday it is today, he ended up buying me Resident Evil 2 a while back as a surprise. That was really kind of him. Those games will be a lot faster than Morrowind. Oh, it's all good. I've been enjoying this. I mean, I've been playing Morrowind a lot, but yeah, actually, never mind. We're done. No, Flame Atronachs are really tough though on average. Compared to Skyrim, they are a bit tougher in this game. But I mean, eventually down the road, I'd like to play the other Elder Scrolls games, and I will be taking comparative notes on what kind of Bethesda did over time between games. Here it is. Actually, no, we're going. These things do a lot of damage. Speaking of, nice direct hit, sir. Alrighty. I was like, let's see if I can go get some help. And we're off. That was fun. Alright. Let's try this again. Dang, and I've heard in Morrowind, I have picked up on, but I have heard that enemy levels do not scale in this game like Oblivion. So Flame Atronachs, I mean, they're borderline one-shotting me at level 29. I wonder how many people encounter them like level 5 or below. Like, what, do they just get vaporized in their presence? No, probably not that. That'd be a little brutal, Bethesda. Okay. Let's actually heal here. I still haven't fully figured out what these rooms do. But obviously these, I mean, they have a label to them. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out what an index is. But this is honestly not only one of the coolest rooms in Elder Scrolls, I think it's just one of the coolest video game rooms. Like, you know how I talk about those Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, atmosphere videos? Someone has to have done this by now. Like, literally just letting this rock for like 20 seconds. Hold on. But yeah, the lighting in this game is really impressive. Including stuff like this. Gosh, how many times have I praised like candles and fire in this game? But it's true. I mean, lighting is not easy. I think that's what a lot of like ambitious game developers, that's like one of their first hard lessons, is they open up something like Unity and they're trying to make some amazing TF2 Meet the Team like video and or a game like an Elder Scrolls game, and then they quickly learn that, oh, lighting is a lot of not just coding, but kind of dynamic artistic competency in terms of like demand. Like it is its whole like skill to develop. As I say that with my studio ring light in the background that I use just to help light up the room more. It's like even small things like that, you know, you start getting into live streaming, and if you watch some of my early live streams, yeah, I was using my ceiling light, which I didn't mind, but I remember my stepmom, a little bit in, she was like, hey, I have this studio ring light I don't use. Do you want to use it? And I was like, sure, I'll try it out. And that being said, that's just easy, right? But video game lighting, oh my gosh! Again, code. Look at this. It's a lot of coding and stuff. Okay. So I'm going to probably just. Oh yeah, I'll name this one. I am going to jump past the flame atronach. That is the plan right now. Let's see. Oh. That's wonderful. You know, that's really good English, man. That's really good handwriting. You know, for a cult member, that's pretty impressive. Look at that. I wonder which Bethesda employee drew that and they put it in game. Look at that. They even put a little bit of time to add some lines on the M there. So like a Dwemer Droidica. Okay, so I guess there's nothing in here right. Well, I you know, definitely not nothing, but in terms of main quest stuff, I don't think we get anything here yet. All right, we are definitely going to be trying to press. We're gonna try to press our agility levels here. I think this is definitely part of the main quest where whatever you've been leveling in a lot will be tested. And in our case, I've definitely been jumping around a lot. So I'm gonna try to push that strength in terms of stats, because I assume, especially with that flame atronach, the game is expecting you to be pretty high up there and being able to handle some pretty big challenges. Oh, that's where this came from. I know that in lore they talk about that the Nords were the first humans on Tamriel, but this is like the specific book that talks about it. That's cool. The annotated Annuwood. I know that Oblivion. Well, I don't know about Oblivion. I know that Skyrim imports most books from Morrowind and Oblivion, so I'm pretty sure this one's in Skyrim. I brought this up a while back. Talk about a list of games that I plan to play, but another one of those is once the goal is beat all the Elder Scrolls games, and then I'd like to finish up Skyrim. I never finished the Dawnguard DLC. I think it's going to be a whole new experience after I go through the other games. I mean, Skyrim already is pretty interesting, having played this a lot now. And, yeah, I didn't do much of the Dawnguard DLC. That's the vampire one. And I'm actually glad I held off, because if I played the Dawnguard DLC back in mid-college, I would not know who Jib is. But now that I've played this game, it'll definitely be a really cool reunion to hopefully see Saint Jib. Which, spoilers, he unfortunately got trapped in a soul cairn, and you have to be the one to tell him that. I've definitely seen like all of his dialogue. It was cool they brought back his actor for that. All the male Dunmer have like English accents in Skyrim, but Saint Jib has his actor from this game. that was cool. He also has hair. So I guess during the time of Oblivion, because I heard that I guess he moved to Cyrodiil before he got put in a soul cairn, and I guess around that time he grew his hair back, which I'm not really surprised. Some of the fans are like, Saint Jib has hair? And it's like, he probably shaved his head while he was a prisoner and or around prisons just for like ease of use, like to not have hair to worry about. Did I run out of all lock? Wait, I have an opening spell. We might have to go stock up on lockpicks though. Okay. Oh, that's pretty awful. We might have to go in and out a lot. To unlock stuff. Oh, well, magic left alone. Uh-oh. Oh, he got some good shots in. Yeah, you gotta be fast. I don't have any potions to it. Wait! Yeah, I don't have any potions. Oh wow, if you can't lockpick ASAP. I need to get a few more supplies. But I don't have enough magic for this, do I? Yeah, I think I need to go get more supplies. Get some lockpicks, get some health potions. Oh, he got me good. Look at that. Bam! Alright, hold on. Let's go to a town nearby. I guess Margon. Let's stock up a little bit. Just in case. You don't want to spoil the geo-guesser round. But you think we're in Ohio. Yeah, TRK, I hate to break it to you, but it says Ashlands region, and I think the country we're in is Morrowind. In fact, I think if you read the game title, it tells you where we are. Now, if they made Elder Scrolls 3 Ohio, I think you'd be dealing with a lot more automobiles to not get hit by, and angry Karens. So there's a few differences. A little more than that. Yeah. TRK, are you getting full art Hitmontop in Badoo? Maybe. Noted.
Okay, Outlander.
Oh, TRK, you're in the game! Now, you know what, TRK, new year, new you. I don't think you're a cult member anymore. I feel as though I've awakened from a dream, a terrible dream of the 6th house. Okay, I don't think this is a cult member. 6th house, do you mean, have I been under a spell, a curse, and this was caused by 6th house cultists? Good grief. What have I done? I hope that I haven't thanked you. Please forgive me. I have nothing to offer but my thanks, but I will tell everyone I know how you have saved my life. Your journal has been updated. That was interesting. You're in the no cult.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Well, TRK, that would technically be a cult. It's a little concerning. We need some lock picks. That's what I'm looking for.
What do you want?
Okay, health potion, nice.
What do you want?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Brand's Oath Rabble, Crusader. wonder what that voice actor script looked like. Oh, TRK! There's a charisma spell! Do you need that? Oh, New Year, you don't need it, right?
Okay, I'm listening.
Just looking out for you, TRK, don't worry.
That's one ugly outfit.
I haven't heard that line before, that was pretty funny. How much do I think the voice actor smoked? I need to hear his actual voice when he's not doing characters. Someone pointed out that when he did the male Dunmer voices, it's only, you know, obviously one-liners. If you listen to him play St. Jib in Skyrim, he's doing multiple conversational sentences, and so people in the comments of the videos will be like, oh my gosh, that must like really hurt his voice. I'm sure he's used to it. I'm sure he wasn't really in pain, but you know, yeah, when he definitely plays Jib, St. Jib in Skyrim, he's honestly, it's pretty impressive. I will say that he, coming from this game where, yeah, it's a lot of one-liners, which makes sense. They don't have as much data for audio. And then he just multiple sentences in that voice. He does a good job. There you go. You got a cough right there.
Same low price.
Yeah, same low price. What, does the slaves help with that? I ain't doing that. I ain't doing the taxi service anymore. At this point, I think every single one of them have said, where's that slave? I'm like, adios. At this point, the only good what is it? What? The only good Silt Strider driver is in Skyrim. Which, yeah, give 200 years, you would hope that slavery has gone away. But all the ones in this game, Every male Dunmer will say that. I hope not. I see, I'm giving some benefits of the doubt. Maybe some of them won't. But I will. It's on video, though. I was so excited to see Neloth in this game, because he is in Skyrim and he's pretty funny. But even Neloth, I found out, was like pro-slavery at this time. I'm like, oh no! I don't think he is by the time of Skyrim. I think he kind of either slipped by or paid his debts or something. It's like, what's the equivalent of that? I can't think of any Star Wars character we love in the original trilogy, and then you go back in the prequels and he's like, yeah, I like slavery. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone big in the movies like that, but it would be similar to that. It'd be like, it'd kind of be like Han Solo saying, where's that slave? You're like, oh no. Oh, she got me good. You see that knockdown? Look at that. But she's like, is she just doing knockdown? Oh, okay, now she goes. I was like, wait a second. was like healing. Oh, how polite of you. What a nice word. Oh, great. So much kindness in the land of Morrowind. You know, Okay, I almost I had to filter myself there. I do not. I don't mean this. Here's what I mean to say. I am excited to revisit Skyrim with with this acquired knowledge. I am not laughing at the deaths of these people, but it is gonna be even more full circle when I go back to Skyrim, look to the east, and I see a destroyed Morrowind, and it's just like, you know, I don't wish the death on you guys, but it's like that's just karma right there. You can just watch an active Red Mountain in that game. Man, she's good. Look at this. I think Dagoth Ur's got to run for his money. This might be the final boss. No, I'm moving around. She did that much knockdown. Here, you can hear my presses? Hold on. WSAD.
Your pain is nearing an end.
Yeah, I would say. This is not looking good.
Your pain is nearing an end. Your life's end is approaching.
GG. Wow. That's like the hardest Elder Scroll enemy I've ever fought. Well, we found out. Okay, so Margon has some health potions. I'm gonna go up here this time, because we are looking mainly for lockpicks, so... You know what? Let's just do Divine Intervention. Hold on. Usually people sell lockpicks at the Imperial Watch bases. It'd be really funny if she was right there. They should do that. There should be a mod where it's that one lady that just... she borderline wobbled. Which, hey, that's a good technique. And props to her. Great knockdown, great tech chasing. And yeah, that'd be a great mod if just like a 1 in 100 chance of her popping up when you do Divine Intervention. Keep you on your toes more. Oh, this guy sells guides? That's cool. Okay, we'll get one of these. Restore Magicka will be important, because we're probably going to be using that spell to unlock doors. Restore Speed. Do that. Potion of Reflection. You know what? We'll try one upon the first Flame Atronach showing up.
You want something, friend?
Yeah, 2 double cheeseburgers and a large shamrock shake. Don't worry, I'll get it later though. Maybe in a few weeks. Well, it'll be spicy chicken sandwiches with mayonnaise added, but yes, large shamrock shake soon. I'm Ulkar, Enchanter and Initiate of the Imperial Cult. Okay. Get some lockpicks, get some health restoration, and we'll go back.
How dare you show your face?
It's so interesting you can't talk to prisoners unless you, open the door. But I wonder how many prisoners just have non-unique dialogue other than their title.
How dare you show your face?
Which is funny because I just got promoted.
Show your face.
So Morrowind has this glitch where, again, I got expelled from the Imperial Watch because I thought I could borrow Progress of Truth from Fort Frostmouth, and then now all the guards say, "How dare you show your face?" But then they let me back in. The guards still say it. I got promoted last week, and the guards still say it. I think it's funny, and that's just a good, it's a good glitch. It is really funny that trying to borrow a really important book for the main quest from a legion you're part of gets you expelled like that. Like they don't even say like pay the fine. It is, well, no, you can pay the fine instead of being locked up or do the time, kinda. Anyway, you basically get expelled even if you do pay the fine. So, I wonder if a Bethesda employee was just kind of being funny, saying, hey, let's put Progress of Truth in Fort Frostmouth. It's like, you buy an expansion. I can imagine Morrowind players getting this game and the expansion for Christmas. And then the expansion gives you this really big item. But you get expelled if you take
Do you
it.
want something from me?
There's not like I don't think there's like a side quest where they say, hey, you can go borrow a book, so that's alright though.
Greetings.
How do you do?
What exactly do you require of me?
Okay. Now lockpicks. Little advice: the Master at Arms at Fort Pelagian, Angerol, is a good source if you are curious about the Master at Arms trade in Morrowind. He's a little long-winded, but he knows his stuff and he's always willing.
I greet you as a friend.
Okay, I might venture out a bit to get some lockpicks.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
like the glitched hurt visual
How
of my
dare
character.
you show your face? How dare you show your face?
I wonder what the goat sound is. Imperial Cult. Aldruin's Imperial Cult Shrine is in Fort Buckmoth, south of town. The altar there cures disease and poison. Kokistian Quaspus? That is quite the name. Is that... Okay, yeah, I've talked to them before. I'm trying to remember who that was. Kokistian Quaspus, the apothecary, sells cure potions, and they also have a savant, an enchanter, and a trainer. I wonder what the origins of that is. Whoever made that name. Like,
Hello. Did you want something?
that's definitely Wes Johnson.
Training for the right price?
Yeah, the language, culture background.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Requirements. The Guild of Mages only accepts candidates of keen intelligence and dominant will. Candidates must exhibit mastery in the great schools of magic, destruction, alteration, illusion, and mysticism. Candidates must also display practical knowledge of enchantments and alchemical processes.
something?
Speak, traveler.
Greetings, Spire fan. I'm Archmage Trebonius, Guildmaster Vivec. Duties. What was it I asked you to do? Oh yes, find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrin branch? The two of you should get along famously. Interesting. Disappearance of the dwarves. It's a simple task, surely. Just go to some ruins and and find out what happened to them. Maybe some people here in the Mages Guild can give you some clues. Man, people joke about waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. Imagine people playing this game thinking, I'm sure by Elder Scrolls 5 we'll figure it out. Now, dwarfs disappearing is an interesting mystery. I'm not upset that we haven't solved it yet.
By the three, my
I should probably
rights
wash
today.
up before heading home.
Okay.
What's your story?
Looking for lockpicks. And then we will head back.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy locals.
Let's hear it. Please, have a look around.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Tidings.
precious, so make it quick.
Speak, traveler. Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much
I'm waiting.
Speak,
Make
traveler.
it quick, Outlander. Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Go ahead. I will listen, Outlander, but speak,
What's
traveler.
this about?
Move along.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Speak, traveler. What do you want?
Nothing for sale.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Yeah, pots. Gotcha. Good. Yeah, we need a. I think we need a,
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much.
probably 4 to 5 lockpicks on average.
Go ahead, stranger.
Speak, traveler.
Here for trouble. You'll get more than you bargained for. What do you want?
I'm gonna go check out another city.
Quickly, Outlander.
What brings you here, friend?
Hello, Layman Spire fan. My name is Kay, and I'm in charge of the volunteer shrine sergeants for the cult. Are you ready for a shrine sergeant assignment? I'm ready for a shrine sergeant. PSA, TRK, this is a good cult. Like the Jedi, so there are exceptions. I'm ready for a shrine sergeant assignment. Good, I could use a little help here. We treated a high elf named Carrerial for swamp fever, but we later discovered that while he was here, a rare chapel limeware bowl disappeared from our shrine. find this carriel and retrieve our bowl for us? The High Elves are a small, tight-knit community on Vardenfell. Try asking other High Elves if they know Carriel and where he lives. Interesting. Pardon me, that's an interesting quest. I hope that guy's okay.
What's your story?
Hello, I'm Sinolian Tunifus. I manage the lay healer volunteers for our cult. If you're ready to accept the task as a lay healer, let me know. Okay, this guy sells like guides. Yeah. Hello, I'm Ilias Trupter. I manage the volunteer almoners for our cult. If you're ready to accept a fundraising project as an almoner, let me know.
I don't know if I like this. Go ahead.
Your bidding, trooper?
My time is precious, so make it quick.
What was that?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much
Your
time.
bidding, trooper?
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
Okay, she has lockpicks. Alright, let's head back.
Hurry this up, will you?
Adios. Maybe she was talking to the receipt printer. CVS before it was CVS. Maybe when you come back during the time of Skyrim, there's gonna be a Walgreens across the street too.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Is it Azura Star?
You're beaten.
You will suffer greatly.
So many kind people in the country of Morrowind. I'm sure the vacation sales are off the charts. Now and in 200 years. I will say by the time of Skyrim, I think what's also been just so comedically shocking is, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I really can't name any Dunmer that's as rude as the common Dunmer in this game. I think that's another thing that's so shocking in this game. Especially how, like, my favorite traveling partner in Elder Scrolls, Eronder, is like one of the coolest, nicest characters in all of Elder Scrolls. He's got a good path of redemption story, and he's a Dunmer. So then I played this game and I'm like, oh, like every other corner you hear not so nice words. This place is bad karma incarnate. No, I don't want scuba, hold on. I'm on a special diet. Water, there you go. Blood belt. It's pretty cool. I'm actually running out of storage, so let me check around. I think we're going to be using quite a few potions, though, so. This is new territory.
escape.
Wait, the skeleton's putting up his hand? I saw that. I think for a little bit the skeleton had his hand up. Sorry. You got dust in your eyes. I mean, they definitely have some sense of vision. That's the funny part. So the dust does affect his eyes. Thank you. Okay, we'll come back here later. I do need to go to the main quest area. Whoops. Uh-oh. How do they code you to get out of this one? I've seen a few of these type of craters in the game. There you go. Thank you, Bethesda dev. Sorry, man. Thank you for your help. Background, I'm ESIII Masarin, spell sword.
What do you That's unusual.
I don't know you, what do you want? Flynn. Oh, I guess I was on a Flynn quest? Thanks, Firefan, I've been looking forward to this shipment. 20 Flynn has been removed from your inventory, your journal's been updated.
Quickly, Outlander.
How dare you show your...
Hi. I have not heard that sound before. That lady just, the sound that lady just made. I'll be right back. Hola. The chair is the host. The chair of McDonald's. Oh, he's a busy guy. I'm about to roll out Shamrock Shakes. Don't worry. I'm back though. You can go back to keeping track of those shipments. That's not a good sound. It sounds like the owner of this house might have got turned into a zombie. I can hear the enemy noises. See if I can unlock the door. Hey, if you met my friend over here, he wants to say hi. Thank you. Yeah, it might be too high leveled. Yeah, I don't think there's like a key hidden in the book. I think this is just a full-on lockpick area. I don't think there's a key around here. Some pretty good horror, though. It's pretty sad. Alright, let's head north. I definitely want to keep tabs on that house, though. It looks like I'm going to have to do a lot of lock-picking upgrades. That's level 80. That's, I wonder what the context is there for being so high. Definitely looks like developers expect a post-game probably scenario there. he's trying to find Dagothur. Good for you, sir. Good luck. I plan to join you soon. No, not yet. I went to get lockpicks. I found a house with, sounds like a family all turned into zombies. So I tried to lock break that, but it's like a level 80 lock. Kind of did a few things, but I'm about to head back there. I also had to stock up on a lot of lockpicks. And magic restoration. Might not be able to squeeze over here. Yeah, I might have to run around. It's okay. Uh-oh. How's it going? Can you help me, sir? Let's try restore magic. 50% chance with open door. I can just use this scroll. Interesting. Is that a storm atronach? Yes. Alright. Let's get a shield scroll going. Oh, they do like a praise idle animation. That's interesting. Oh, that's a frost atronach. Circle. Okay, that's the entrance, gotcha. Go in here? No. Is it just kind of enemies down here to see if there's an exit? Oh, this is kind of new. I mean, I really should not be surprised at this point, but hey, right here. How's it going, man? How you doing? Uh-huh. I hear you. Oh man, they pack a punch. Okay. Restoration's fighting back a bit. Skooma? No, sir. Pretty big accident. Whoops. Oh, is that like a hyper zombie? Was this Left 4 Dead? That guy has a distinct design too. I haven't seen him before. Interesting. Yeah, we're in the dead center now. Okay. Call him Nerovar, friend or traitor. Call him. Where is he? Oh, yeah, he's pretty close, but we're not gonna fight him yet. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Probably shouldn't stray too far away from where I came from. This is pretty open-ended. I know I'm inside the ghost fence now. Might have to go back. I might have Is he praising next to the ghost fence? It's funny. Yeah, we need a shadow shield. I think this is an entrance. Does Bethesda have an out for you if you fall down here? Uh-oh. I know they have a script where if you're stuck, you can start running past what you're stuck by usually, but this might be a crazy trench you don't want to fall into. gonna check upstairs in the building this time, and then I'll go downstairs. I might have kept one Rising Force scroll, but no. That's why a while back I had to keep hunting for Rising Force scrolls. Pardon me. Oh yeah, we gotta go around. I almost expected the Mario 64 sound effect when you go through a chimney. Not the sound effect, but I was like, what if you actually could go through this way? And my brain just did that. that quick sound. It is funny that game has both a sound effect for warp pipes and just like basically going through a chimney. Something got that cliff racer. Oh, this guy. check out upstairs first. I mean, I'm going to predict it goes to that upper platform. But let's check it out. Got a guy up here. Seems very, very kind. Yeah, dream big, that's for sure. Now, he was worshipping Talos. Okay. Some good big dreams to follow. Positive, uplifting. I know Talos is in this game. I just don't know where you encounter him. Yeah, so you gotta go down. But what's interesting is how open-ended inside the ghost fences, to the point that, yeah, I'm brainstorming a strategy right now where the main quest, aka the item, like, well, it looks like we don't have a ton of doors we have to unlock, but see if I can just lockpick. Oops. Raw ebony. Oh my gosh. Okay, so these are all dead body areas with items. Yeah, that's really sad. door on the left? Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Stacked chairs? Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of stacked stools and chairs in these parts. It's interesting. Is there not... Yeah, he's right there. Oh, this kind of reminds me of Diablo. Especially like the older ones. Okay. Yeah, we're not. Oh, excuse me. Dagoth Morin. And yeah, we need to go into lava tunnels. Oh, they're both of them are at the door. Oh, got me good, sir. We might have to use all these really fast. Okay, we're good. Once again, I just love the lighting in this game. This reminds me a lot of Oblivion, like the lower catacombs and just this kind of lighting they took from this game. I probably should get moving because there might be an ice astronaut like right here. This is brand new. You're definitely supposed to go here because this looks like a full circle. Oh yeah, there's a flame atronach here. Let me turn on one of my shields. Bleeding heart. Oh wow. They definitely just put a bunch of flame atronachs here. Shadow shield. Okay. I can hear. I love the spells in this game. Don't worry, my character's not hit yet. We'll see. Shadow shield. Got the cup. So now we just need a corpus weeping. That doesn't even need to be acquired here, but we'll go upstairs for that. Let's try to. Oh wait, I could just. Can I get some magic back and try divine intervention? Have any more magic? Yeah. Okay, we do not want to get cornered, that's for sure. Wait, I have my own... I have my own divine intervention called fast travel. But it has a 0% chance. That's so funny. I wonder why. I wonder why fast travel has a 0% chance, but it's... I literally just renamed divine intervention. It has to be the way that it was, I guess, implemented as a custom spell. That's okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have like a 1 in 4 shot, so hold on. Oh, hi! The whole party's here! Okay, at least right here we can kind of kite a little bit, because there's only 2 enemies here. One of them's known to throw a projectile, the other one's all melee. But that being said, I don't think we have enough magic. Well, we can use one more. Hold on. Now we might be able to do it. That's all right. So we just need corpus weepings now. Okay. I'm actually glad I got stuck in that crater area. I mean, I didn't mind either way, but getting stuck and having me reset was pretty helpful to recognize to go right this time down there. I could try to destroy both these guys. I might be able to heal. It's definitely a fun challenge here. The graveyard amulet. I just noticed that has a 160% chance of working. It's really funny. Oh, we gotta be careful though, hold on. I have below 50% health, so... He just got 2... Dang. He got like 2 shot. Okay, let's see what I have left. Water walking. I guess I do have a scroll of healing, that's alright. Now we could probably tank at least one Flame Atronach fireball. So we can try to run outside. That looks like a pretty good bet to go for. You know what's funny? This guy might actually have corpus weepings though. Hold on. I was like, we still need to look for that regardless, so hold on. Nope, that's alright. This guy, I could try to fight. I think if we kill him, we can rest. So let's see if I can do a maneuver here. Look at his damage, that's for sure. This is definitely towards the end of the game. Just kind of looking at the average levels and challenges they're throwing at you. It's fun. Oh yeah, these guys tend to have this. Okay, we can rest here. That's pretty big. So now we can, I mean, we might as well stay because we can rest. We just need to find Corpus Weeping. Okay. I'm gonna go outside for that. We're gonna try to dodge these flame astronauts. Alright. Should be good to go now. me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test, I can speak to you further of the 3rd trial. 3rd trial. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. Excuse me. In caverns, dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. The riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, excuse me, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate. Gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabati Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe, Malapu Adaman's belt. Okay, let me look at this again. Pardon me. Cavern of the Incarnate? Is that back in the same location, or is it somewhere else? It's not listed on my journal. Oh, okay, the riddle is to find the cavern. Okay. That's what I thought at first, and then I was reading, I was like, oh, maybe you solved the riddle in the cavern. Okay, gotcha. The teeth of the winds, like Morrowind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The Moon and Star. Legend says Andoril Nerevar's family standard bore the Moon and Star, and Nerevar's armor and weapons bore this sign. Some say he bore a Moon and Star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a Moon and Star. Others say he was born under a Moon and Star. In any case, I think the Moon and Star is the mark of the Nerevarine. You do not have this mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. The star is the key. Ah, the star is Azura. Azura's star. That is cool. You can get. I know you can get Azura's star in Skyrim. Excuse me. And guards. I like how in Skyrim, when you get certain like big artifacts, guards will take note of it, which is really interesting. Which Azura's star is basically like a giant soul gem in that game. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hour between day and night, at dawn and twilight. Okay. The magical hour between day and night, at dawn and twilight. I just wonder what this game considers that, like day to night. In a lot of general senses, like if you're gonna split day and night in half, it's usually like 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. is day, and then 5 to 6 is going to night, and then 6 to 5 is night, 5 going to 6 is going into morning. I know that's, there's like, 3 in the morning is technically the morning, but, it's usually night outside. And then usually, like, when you stay up late at night, yeah, it's basically, if it's before 4:30, you're staying up late. But then once it's 4:30, that's like early morning. Yeah, again, it's an interesting discussion about what's considered day and night. The dream is in the door. You say the star is the key, Azura's star? Then the door is only seen at dawn and dusk, and the star is the key that opens it. The 7 Visions. The full title of the prophecy is 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen and I will tell you the verses. 7 trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Second trial. Neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. Third trial. In caverns dark Azura's eyes sees and makes to shine the moon and star. Fourth trial. The stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. Fifth trial. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4th tribe calls him Nerevarine. 6th trial. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. 7th trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. 1 destiny. He speaks the law of Velos people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be, and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. The stranger, this is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the stranger. When earth is sundered and sky is choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger. journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalks him, righteous curse him. Prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate. The curse is vain. Many touchstones try the stranger. Many fall, but one remains. Oh. The stranger is best known as the Nerevarine prophecies would call it the stranger. Okay, yeah. So you can loop that. Okay, let's see, excuse me. Let me see if the clock... Let me look at the in-game clock here. So I'll step a little bit outside of the village so I can rest. Probably have to wait for this cliff racer. Oh, and this guy. Oh, and this guy. Yeah, this frost sword's pretty nuts. Okay, let's look at the timer. Day 1414. Wow. It's like 4.5 years. PM, or if it's 5 PM. When's it considered night sky? Now? 6 PM? Getting a sunset. 7. Fascinating. I'm just wondering if Bethesda is going to be really blunt about looking in the sky to get something. We're in Astral Observatory Moons tier territory, maybe. I mean, I see stars. I'm just thinking as a programmer, how would they... I wonder what they're doing. I wonder if they program something to where if player's camera sees a certain spot for a little bit, give them this like check or something. It's 8 o'clock now. yeah, I do think we're doing stargazing. I just wonder if you have to kind of shuffle or roll the dice to not have as many clouds out. So here's 3 hours, 4 a.m. Wonder if I can ask around a bit more.
What is this about?
Teeth of the Wind. Oh, he said, welcome, favored guest. My yurt and hearth are yours. Teeth of the Wind. You bear Malipu Ottoman's belt. I will share what I know. I know no place of that name, but there is a place called Aaron's Teeth in the Valley of the Wind. These two rock spires mark the entrance to the Valley of the Wind, and they bear the name of the seer, Aaron, one blessed by Azura. Yeah, that sounds like a really good lead. Let's go there. Aaron's Teeth are 2 stone spikes at the mouth of the Valley of the Wind. The Valley of the Wind runs south from the sea in the northeast of Vardenfell, east of Dwemer Buthwand, east of Daedric Zernagonapal. We stay away from the valley, the winds howl, and the spirits are always awake. Derelith Ancestral Tomb is in this valley. It is foolish to disturb the spirits in their resting place. Okay. Valley of the Wind. There are 2 valleys side by side on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. The westmost valley is called Dry Camp Valley. The camps have no water, but they are sheltered from the winds. Dun-Ah Caverns are also there. The Valley of the Wind is the eastmost valley. It runs long and straight south between Aaron's Teeth and climbs towards Red Mountain. The mouths of these valleys are to the east along the coast, past Buthwand, a Dwemer ruin, and just past Zerganonapal, a Daedric ruin, turn south. Okay, that was super helpful. Oh, hi. How are you? Okay, it's. I don't think it's marked on our map. But northeast.
Where is that slave?
That's pretty bad, bro. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave you be till you're ready to improve yourself as a person. Have a good one. Best wishes. In fact, you know what? Maybe a nice enlightening discussion on Solstheim will help you out, because I haven't seen them practice slavery there. What do you think about Solstheim? Oh, a terrible place. Maybe you should check it out. In fact, I'm kind of doing him a favor. Spoilers. He gets a head start. Okay. Northeast slopes of Red Mountain. Is it inside the ghost fence? I guess that's a good question to ask. Could be. I'm trying to brainstorm if the game wants us to go back. Northeast. Might as well start heading there anyway. Wow, lock level 95? Who's in there, Talos? That's pretty good security. That definitely looks like a post-game area. Fire pedal, that's cool. I think I keep thinking about, excuse me, that door I happened to just come across tonight that does talk. It does have moons and stars on it. I don't recall seeing spires. I guess it depends how big the spires are. What was that, northeast? But it definitely, yeah. I think that might be part of the main quest for later. Anyway, we are in the range here. Is a blank area over here. Let's see if I can access it. Interesting. So the new territory is still, I guess it's this, and it can't be marked as on your map because there's no solid ground for it to be registered as an area. Yeah, this right here. That's really funny. I think we're too far off now. Well, I we're about in range. Oh. Two spires? There's a lot of spires. So, I guess it's pick two. Azura! Oh. I'm here. Pizza. Mushrooms and meatballs. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Can't rest with. I wonder what enemy they put around here. I mean, I guess you can always wait. So it's not like you're soft locked from waiting for that specific in between time. Is it this guy? I'm not killing this guy. We're gonna wait. I just remember which button was wait. Rest is T. Oh. Uh-oh. Pardon me. Let's save here. Every now and then the game has crashed, so just keep this in mind. I'm glad it does autosave when you rest. Can we distance pretty far from that one monster? Oh, that was a cliff racer. Maybe if we defeat the cliff racer, we can rest. Yeah. 10 a.m. Okay, it's 5.
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Yes, Todd Howard, if you're watching, can I transfer Azura's star from Skyrim? I have the save file right now on Steam. You can call Gabe Newell. I think that might be able to work. If not, that's okay. I mean, at this point, who has Azura's star? I think, well, Azura was introduced in Daggerfall, along with all the Daedric princes, so I assume Azura's star might be in that game. So 4 of the 5 mainline heroes could all possibly have it. That's pretty funny. They just come out of a factory. Only a few though. It's like the Willy Wonka gold ticket.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Oh, well there you go. Oh. Yeah, I'm a little bit more of a Meridia guy. Honorable mention to Hermaeus Mora. Not really a big Daedric Prince person, but there's my favorite and honorable mention. This is there's some decoration and then some alarming things. You know, I wouldn't say this is welcoming to the average person, even with the moon and star right here. You know, you might want to not do this. My gosh, that's this game's a little violent, just a little bit.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabani Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
I'm sorry, I get... This is a totally different experience if you've played Skyrim first. Oh, hi. Restore Morrowind, blessing, and it's like the guy in the video is one of the main problems. Should worry more about that guy, Mr. Vivec over there. Oh man, alright. Can we talk to all of them? Welcome, Incarnate. I'm Ain Teria. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. My story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the Tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called Apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly. That's not good. To my regret, that's good reflection. I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. Okay. I honestly, I do not like taking items from dead people unless they were evil. Then it's like, and try to put them to better use. But okay, they say with my blessing. Okay. 36 lessons of Vivec. Well, you can just put that in the dumpster. But Sermon 12 has been added. Okay. That probably can go on eBay. This, okay, thank you for this, thank you. Welcome, Incarnate, Moon and Star Reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, Mourner of the Tribe Unmourned, Redeemer of the False Gods. I am Peak Star. I am not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall answer if wisdom guides me. I will answer when I can and with what I know, but the visions of Azura are often obscure. For 2 reasons. 1, because the future cannot be known and choices may always be made. 2, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely only on impulse and force. Yeah, so earlier I talked about how Aronder is my favorite traveling partner in Skyrim, and so far Elder Scrolls. Definitely my honorable mention for favorite character. Favorite character is Parthenax, but they both have redemption paths. And Aronder followed, he followed a Daedric prince for quite a while, Vermina, but then he turned to Mara and became a super good person. And I really like, and you know, he's a Dunmer, so he left a really good impression on me, and just to see so many Dunmer in this game not be nice, it is a little bit of like, I guess, a tonal whiplash reality check, but this reality is 200 years in the past. Anyway, I've heard that Aedra don't intervene as much as Daedric princes because they're more concerned about just keeping reality together, and it's just interesting talking to some of these people that worship just not good demons like Azura or Vermina as their gods that they trust. So Elder Scrolls is pretty interesting just in general as like a universe. I would love for them to make a TV show like they're doing with Fallout. I think there's a lot you could work with there. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. My story. I died 400 years ago in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer. And though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine, my bones won't complain. Sithis has been added to your inventory? Oh. Okay, Hortled's robe. Wow, they're really giving you a lot of stuff. Background, I'm Hortled. I was called to the prophecies, but I was not the one. I like how you can still ask them all about Solstheim. A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Cool, if you have any reason to go. My trade. An ancestor has no trade, but to guard and counsel the living kin. Uh-oh. I'll have to drop some stuff. I could just drop a weapon for now. False gods. The Tribunal and Dagoth had the unnatural abilities and lifespans of gods, but they gained these things by actions that mock the gods and misuse divine power. She's telling the truth. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequences of these ungodly acts threatens all that lives in Morrowind. You know, another thing is like a line like that. Another reason it's just so, I mean, it's fun and fascinating to play this coming from Skyrim first, because I could only imagine finding this dialogue in 2002. And I think a lot of people, that last line, that kind of just sounds like, and I don't mean this to undermine, that sounds like the generic, like, apocalypse is upon us if the hero does not do something, right? You hear it in movies all the time, in games. But in this case, like, she's 100% correct. Most of Morrowind is gonna, it's gonna get hit by a meteor, and then volcano. Apocalypse is coming. It's like full Majora's Mask. Like, it's interesting. I mean, it's sad. It's also just karma incarnate, but I will say it's pretty daring for Bethesda to actually commit to that. Like, they pushed the agenda of, oh yeah, Vivec's gone, the meteor fell, Red Mountain erupts, Morrowind is actually in like an apocalyptic state. Okay. I like how all these characters have a lot of other dialogue. Well, let's talk a bit, and then we'll save. Tribe unmourned, pity Dagoth in the 6th house. All they are is foul and evil, but they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep these tools from the tribunal. Excuse me. And so he hates you who betrayed him. And the tribunal who mocked his honor attacked him and stole the profane tools for their own use. Profane tools. Kagernak, high priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagoth took these tools to make himself a god, and the tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Through the tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that move Dagoth And again, I know Sothis still is like the most down to earth. Sothis still, people call Vivec complex. Vivec is definitely a big definition of vanity, like god complex, virtue signaling vanity. But Sothis still, I would say, is pretty underexplored. Thankfully, he got more time in Elder Scrolls Online recently, but he would be the definition of, I think he is, you can't call him good because he obviously could be doing more with his powers, but he's not, he's a lot smarter than the other two in the tribunal, just overall. I wouldn't call him evil either. He might actually be one of the most, I'd say neutral, a little more aligned with good, but you know what? I need to be playing more of this game before I can say more, though, because I know a little bit of spoilers with him later. I mean, he is not in a good state. I'll just say that right now. And so I'd have to learn when this Sheogorath meteor popped up in Morrowind, because in my opinion, Vivec is like, oh, look what I'm doing for you guys. And it's like, if I'm Sothis, I'd be like, boom, there goes the meteor. Like, why are we playing this game? And then I'd be like, why are there slaves here? Why are there, why are there slaves? Why are we against the Empire when the Empire has helped so much of Tamriel be more unified? Alright, anyway. Moon and Star. You bear the Moon and Star, the Ring of Nerevar. None of my... And I should say, I know... Whenever I get to Oblivion, which is the plan, I do know how Oblivion ends. And, yeah, Martin Septim, that is a good dude. And so it's like, I really just like how the Elder Scrolls depicts... It kind of has a rare depiction of an empire that's actually for the good, of the people, and pretty good-willed. Because oftentimes Empire is associated with, like Star Wars or, evil dictatorships. So this is one of those cases where I think it's really shown well in a game like Oblivion, from what I've gathered, that the Empire in this series is just pretty good overall. Skyrim Civil War, I like how quickly, right after that game came out, more and more people were like, oh, yeah, you should not side with the Stormcloaks. And I guess there's Oblivion fans to this day that are like, I can't betray Emperor Martin Septim. So they always help out the Empire. Moon and Star, you bear the Moon and Star, the Ring of Nerevar. None may deny you are Nerevar reborn, the prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. Ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribe will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. I'm guessing these people stick here. I guess my Pokemon brain is used to rare story moments that could leave right when you leave the area, but I feel like these people might stick around. Let's keep talking a little bit, and then we'll save. My story, I have failed. I was not the one. Background, I am Ain Teria. I was called to the prophecies, but I was not the one. Also, and this, you know, talk about a path I won't do. In Skyrim, you can join the Stormcloak Rebellion and you can kill the Emperor. And when you kill the Emperor, like his final words is basically hoping for like a Talos blessing, just for the in general, like for the situation that's happened that obviously he doesn't want. So it's kind of like even in his last moments, he also is praising Talos when the Aldmeri Dominion doesn't want that. Stuff like that is really cool. There's a lot of complexities there with like writing and character depth. Okay, so 2 people left. Welcome, Incarnate. I'm Kunun Chodala. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I should tell you my story. My story. I was an Ashken. I led my people against the Akaviri while the Cyrodiil dog... Oh gosh. While the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kagudi. I quested deep into the strongholds and Red Mountain, cleansing the cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours with my blessing. Yeah, I don't think this guy is good aligned, at least in his past. Maybe he's trying to make a better path now. Background, I'm Kunun Chodala. I was called to the prophecies, but I was not the... Welcome, Incarnate. I am Edrenic Narathan. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I should tell you my story. My story. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize, then repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagoth until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot ruined Kogurun. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. Not really a big stealing guy. Not really my thing. I'm trying to help take down Dagoth, or at least that's something good. Background, I'm Edrenic Narathan. I was called to the prophecies, but I was not the one. Okay, we need to drop a few more things. Come back, and then we could, I guess, sell them. Shadow Shield. Honestly, yeah, we could drop this for now. That's okay. It's not, as far as I've seen, these things don't really despawn. Moon and Star. Okay. Let's save. Well, you know what? Let's do a divine intervention. Well, let's see if there's a cutscene or something here. Hold on. Okay, cool. Let's divine intervention. Or you know what? Let's stay close by. That's important. So tell boss. Oh yeah, divine intervention. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Divine intervention will save, and then next time, which will be in like 2 weeks, we'll sell a bunch of stuff. The goal is sell a bunch of stuff and just keep going with the story. Looks like we're getting pretty close, though. I say that, but there's still a little bit to do, like all the houses and stuff. All right, and go to TF2 for the rest of the night. Da, da, da. Wait, is that Jib with hair? Hold on. I'm while I'm loading or moving over to the TF2, I see the Steam page post. Hold on, let me show this. I think that's Jib, because I was talking about earlier on stream how in Skyrim he has hair. That's funny.
payload is nearing a checkpoint. additional time. begins in 30 seconds.
Maybe they're the last one running Nintendo Wi-Fi.
4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. The pod has almost reached the final terminus. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Thanks, mate.
I am fully charged.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good air shot.
30 seconds.
Boom body shot. That's pretty good contrarian humor there.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. It's ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 60 seconds. Our control point is being captured. control point. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Stand on the point, Schweinhund!
Get over here, you stupid!
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Come here, defend!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert. The control point is being contested. The enemy has received additional time. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Quickie bomb launcher. That was
We have been awarded additional time. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I am fully charged.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
the Sentry combos are great. Skill setup. That's a good avatar, Geo. That's funny. If he's not watching, I'll let him know. He's using the. Let me see if I can get it. He's using the Koopa Troopa opening a soda in the new Mario movie trailer. Oh, that's a good emote. Oh yeah, the Buzzy Beetle in the background. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we were talking about it on our community Discord the other day. It's such a good reaction image in general. Just a bunch of the characters are looking at Peach and Toad. Basically like, who are you? Alright. Morrowind was a lot of fun. TF2 was a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow with TF2 and Marvel Rivals. Voting is up for Pokemon TCG Highlander and Yu-Gi-Oh! For March. We'll go till Friday. Have a good one. Stay safe out there and adios.